Everybody, I'm just setting up the other camera now, and I'm preparing this tripod also. So just getting started setting up. This isn't the best angle, but it is the one when they start lifting the crane. I will be here for the next several hours, so I'm in a good position for the next couple hours. But I'm setting up the other camera now, and I'll be in touch soon. Thanks. Thank you, Sofa King. Thank you. I'm still setting up the other camera. I'll be ready soon. Maybe about 5 10 minutes. I'll be all set up. Everybody, it's really windy, and I didn't bring my hat, so I'm setting up the other camera, and really, it just sorry. I can put it on mute, but I'm still setting up the camera. Sorry about that, everybody. And I will be here for the next couple hours. So it is a really windy day, and when I get everything set up, I'll have another solution for holding the mic. Thanks for the support. Let me see who that was. Oh yeah, Sofa King. Thanks, Scott. All right, I was talking with somebody. There was a man here, and I was chatting and giving them some info as well. So setting up the other camera now. Good day, Rob, Zodak, Tim. Yeah, I think Bob. I think they may lift this boom today. Um, you think? Oh, they got to do a bunch of cable work. Oh, that would make sense. All right. Yeah. So I've been keeping the sound in a bin right now while I set up, and I'll have it set up good when I'm set up. to go get the mic. I'll put it in mono. Just a minute. Be back in a minute. Turn up the audio. Okay, I've got the mic now, holding it. Let me know how the sound is for y'all, okay? I have it kind of protected in my case here, so the mic is pretty protected now. Sounds great. Thanks, Bob. I hope so. So my understanding is they are connecting the top piece over there to the crane. So that may mean that I'm not sure if they're going to have to do a bunch of cables or not. Oftentimes they have to do stuff like that, so before they can lift it. But it's now 12:49 p.m. Okay, thanks, Bob. Yeah, I'm holding a case and I'm protecting the mic right now, so that's good that this is working. I'm going to keep doing this and go forward. All right, and let me know the mic has too much wind. Yeah, maybe I can turn off the mic. Let me know if the second mic is off. Let me know if you hear any wind out of it now. I turned the mic off on the other camera. I still have the other mic plugged in, but I turned it off in an attempt to mute the. That's good, Shadow. So Shadow, I don't know if you're in the other chat as well, but tell me if you would prefer no sound and no wind or wind, because the close up one, that's the only options. I guess I'll turn it on and tell you guys that option. So I can leave it on I can leave the other mic on a no sound and no wind, the close up one, or I can do I can let the wind prevail, because it does have a dead cat on it. a dead cat mic cover. It does have one of those on it, so it is a windy day. All right, all right. This is a pretty interesting day to be out here. Yesterday was a cold day too. Okay, yeah, I can leave the mic off on this cam. That's a good idea. Let me see if some other people. Yeah, so the other side, I can put this over there. Just a minute. All right, I've muted the one mic. So on the close-up mic, I see the very. All good? Awesome. So I chose this position here at the launch site because even though we don't have the top, we don't have the top of the crane in this view, if or when they do lift it, um, we'll have a good view of the whole crane from the base up. That's why I picked this location. Hey, David, Fred. So yesterday they had laid out a bunch of these pieces here, and there was only like the first knuckle. We could call it the first knuckle was attached. It was yesterday the very first piece of the boom was attached to the white area of the crane there, and since today they most likely have been lifting all these lifting them up a little bit. Yeah, I can shadow. I can imagine why they closed it off. They've been putting all together all these pieces here, and they probably didn't want to deal with all the trucks that might be coming in and out of here by accident. It'd have been just too much chaos. Because the putting together this, you can see it is taking up the whole landing site here, and nothing else can really be done here while they're doing this. Yeah, so I did see the tip of the top of the crane here get lifted, and they did lift it into place when I was just arriving. I don't know if you all saw it. I put out a video late last night, about how I set up my live stream here. And the reason I put it up was because I like to give stuff away for free. And that information cost me a lot of time and effort to figure it out. So um, when I was when I first got here, I didn't have over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So I really couldn't live stream to YouTube without using an encoder, without using some type of streaming software like OBS, or there's several other types of streaming software. I didn't use OBS when I first got here. I used it many years ago for another YouTube channel that I have, but using OBS, I would have needed a modem to connect my computer to the internet. And I didn't have that. The only thing I had was my cell phone. So I found some streaming software like an app that could stream, YT Streamer, I think it was called. So you could find some type of streaming software on your phone if you're going to be streaming from the field. I don't know, mine was free that I found, and I was able to, using that streaming software, and also just by uploading videos that I was curious about, that's what got me the 1,000 subscribers. I also gave my footage for free for people to use, and then some people actually started using my stuff, and I got some traction in the space industry. So that's how I got started with my site. And so before you get that 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours of view time, and 100,000 views, you're going to need some type of streaming software. But either before you get that or after you get that, it doesn't matter. The type of setup I showed in that video is still useful, because what I ended up doing after I got the 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 view time hours, and 100,000 views was that I bought an encoder. So, and it wasn't for many months until I bought that encoder. And what I found out with the encoder was that the fees on the encoder were about $400 something a month, because you got the encoder itself was a $300 a month fee, and then I had a much faster AT&T data only line, which I showed in that video, a SIM card for that line. I originally got 2 SIM cards, and then the encoder company sent me 2 SIM cards also, so I had 4 SIM cards, and I was paying for all of them. I found out that at least here at SpaceX, the Verizon service is not helpful. It's too slow. Doesn't really add to anything. And the AT&T was kicking out very, very fast speeds for this location. So, and the personal SIM card was much faster than the business SIM card that the encoder company gave me. So I wasn't really using the SIM cards that the encoder company gave me. And what I did is I went out and I bought another. Well, first I used the modem from the encoder. It comes with 2 modems. So I used one of those global modems on my laptop to see if it would work without the encoder, if I could stream just straight using one of those modems and not using the encoder. So, because the modem came with 2 encoders. The encoder came with 2 modems. So yeah, it did turn out that all I needed was a modem, and I didn't need the encoder. So I'm in the process of selling the encoder for $900 with the 2 modems that came with it. And I did buy an extra modem just off of eBay for $90. And that worked for me yesterday and the day before when I live streamed with it. So that solution solved. I saved $300 off of the encoder every month, and then I can sell the encoder as well. So I'll make about $900 off of that. So that gets me some cash and lowers my expenses every month. So that process of learning that information was took many months to figure out. And it is very valuable if you just want to get thanks, Bill. if you just want to buy a global modem off of awesome, Lewis. If you just want to buy a global modem, you don't need a encoder, and you could live stream from anywhere. If you're going to use a global modem, you'll need a computer to plug it into, because the encoder is basically a computer. So by just buying the modem and not getting the encoder, then you're good to go. You can live stream and save $1,000. I got you, Fred. I never know when I'm going to start talking, and I'm already holding the mic now. And if I want to focus with the other camera, sometimes I need two hands. So it's really is a juggling act. It would be, yeah, if I could just turn on and off the mic easily, and then I still got to focus and work the camera as well. So this is how they transport a lot of the pipes down the road here. There are several photographers here. I mean, six others that I can see right in front of me, and then there is the NSF van here, remote van with a camera on top of it too. So, including myself, there's about maybe 9 cameras here. I'm not sure. I got 2 cameras, so maybe 10. There's a lot of people here right now with photographic equipment. This is kind of a big event here. This is gonna be maybe the main crane here on the site going forward. Yeah, Starship Gazer. I said hello to him a little bit earlier. Yep, he is here, Lewis. Yeah, so they're just they put up the gate overnight or this morning. I'll get some shots with the other camera on um, around the catch arm. They do good. So I got a close up of the top of the bottom of the crane there. Kind of cool. It almost looks like a camera there on the top there, the wide piece. All right, I'm looking at the chat in this camera here. Yeah, the fence is new, Frankie. Yep. Tom Tech, thanks. Yeah, so what was that is what I can tell you is NASA is a government sanctioned organization, and it's run by individuals who have a multitude of jobs. They do work for the defense sector. And if you look at our government, there is many different people in the government. That's why we have so much controversy in our country. So if you look at, we got the Democrats, we got the Republicans, we got the Independents, we got the Green parties. We got all these people who think differently. And then we also have, we've got the defense sector. So when you bring money into the table and you bring foreign money into the table and you bring a bunch of people who are by their very nature antagonistic to each other, and then you look at a company that gets its money from the government, and again, the government is a bunch of corporations, and then you bring in the defense sector, the war sector, and secrecy, that company is not going to be honest with you, the public. So if you're waiting for NASA to do something for you, you're going to be waiting forever, because you are not number one priority. So it's like a trade secret, you know. If they do something and they're paid by somebody, they got to listen to whoever gave them the money. So they're not going to reveal what they're told not to reveal. So even if they did, or if they do achieve a mission to another planet or moon where there's oceans and other life and everything like that, if they believe you can't handle the information, you can't handle the truth, you can't handle the truth. You remember that movie? You can't handle it. You know, when you got that kind of people running the show, you're not going to get the information. Even if they did even if they did or do the mission, you can't handle the truth. So, and that's just one viewpoint. That's not taking into account all the other viewpoints about whether or not to show you the information that they do have. So, that is my little personal footnote on your question there. That's why it's going to take a independent commercial civilian run operation to get that footage. Yeah, so this is what I'm using here is off-the-shelf commercial technology. The issue with this is what I went to the Space Expo um, a month and a half ago or so, and over there they have space hardened technology. So you got to look at to accomplish a mission to space. The difficult thing is to have it not get affected by the radiation in space. So here on the Earth we have the atmosphere, which I think protects us from the radiation. So and our electronics are in space terms. Our electronics here on the Earth are substandard. Substandard. They're not good enough to make it in space, because you got the different pressures, you got the extreme temperatures, and then you got the radiation and stuff. So, and then maybe some asteroids and stuff like that impacts. So there's a lot more things you have to put up with in space that here on the Earth we get protected by, and so we can't just take off the shelf technology and necessarily put out on a multi-year space mission and have it work when it gets there. You know, so you don't want to spend millions, if not billions, of dollars on different types of hardware that's not going to work when you get it there. So that's what the main effort. I mean, the wires may be thicker, or there's more insulation, or the protective coverings are are pressurized, or they're able to withstand the different vacuum type, different strengths of vacuum or different pressures and extreme 300 degrees Fahrenheit, below Fahrenheit, 100, no, way different extreme of temperatures and stuff. So that's the challenge for making it in space. And one of the benefits of, see, I only have one hand here. I'm holding the mic. Let me, just a minute. All right, I got the Mac. I got it set up now. So they're not difficult challenges. They just have to be addressed whenever you build something for space. I'm gonna go get my truck and drive it closer to here. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes, everybody. So I was able to drive my truck a lot closer to where I'm filming from because another car pulled out. All right, I'm turning this other mic on just to remind y'all. I have the mic turned off just because of the wind, due to the wind. So that's why I'm gonna turn it back off in a minute. All right, looking at the chat here. Hey, Haribology. Hey, March Titans. Anubhav. Doing good. So the wind is from the north right now, and so all the dust is blowing south. So it's a good day for the dust. There's no dust from all these trucks. That's usually like the back of my mouth will get all red, and from breathing in all that dust and stuff. Uh, so sometimes when I'm not talking, it's more because I'm just recovering from the dust, all the silica in the air from the previous days. So. I've been recovering for about 2 days now from 3 days ago. Yep, the dragon. It may be taller than the Kong crane. I don't know, because or I'm not sure. Does anyone have any stats on how tall this thing is? Is thought to be? It seems to be possibly taking up just as much, if not more, space than the Kong lengthwise. I'm gonna get a shot of the. There's a red stripe thing right there in the center of the screen on the ground. I'll get a shot of that with the other camera. I'll get a close up of that. We're almost an hour into this stream here, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, I think it might be maybe a little taller. Hey, Leah. 735 feet, depending on the configuration. 220 meters. How does that compare to the Kong crane? With the extended booms. Okay. 1,000 tons maximum hoist. Wow. That's heavy. Wow. That's 2 million pounds, everybody. 1,000 tons is 2 million pounds. Larger Titans, thanks. Same reach, same weight. I got you. All right, so it's like almost like a replica then. Awesome. Yeah, Rob. I think they kind of did it when they lifted the catch arm a couple weeks ago. I got probably the main. This is either the Kong on the other camera. This is either the Kong hook or the new one for this crane. I'm not sure which crane it's going to be for, but I got a something on the screen on the other camera close up. It's on a pallet, so it's either coming or going. I'm not sure if it's coming or going. So. Looks new. Okay. You think till Monday, Kenan? Yeah. So if they are going to leave this here over the weekend, which I would suspect that they might do a lot of work over the weekend, maybe. If they do work on the weekend, then they will most likely lift this out of the way. Because if they're planning to do a static fire Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, then they want to have this out of the way. They don't want to burn these cables or anything, right? That's what I would assume. So my best guess is if they don't lift it today, they'll probably lift this weekend. They often lift things and then set them down and then lift them again. So, oh, the Kong hook left a long time ago. Thanks, Johnny. So then that must be the new hook for the Crane X, huh? Or SpaceX Crane, or. But if they do lift this, then over the weekend, I would assume they'll set it down after they lift it, because that's what they've done. I think every other time that I've paid attention, they lift it, make sure it's good, they lower it for a day or two, and then they lift it again. So we may see this get lifted, lowered, and repeat. I can get the other camera in focus. I just got to use my other hand. There we go. Got it. Leroy, that's cool. LR, that's cool. You need to feed the cable now. I got you, Francois. Yeah, for this crane, I don't know how much cable they're gonna need. Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, what's the price tag on it, huh, Bob? I hope that this weather that we're having now is going to clear out, because if this goes on for the rest of the winter, and it's going to be a windy winter, you know. Yeah, it'll be hot in a couple days. That'd be great. I'm gonna look around the site, see if I see anything interesting. So they are laying some type of cable down. Yeah, so I do have the sound muted on this camera because of the wind. So, but I am protecting the other camera, so you can check out the chat over there if you'd like to hear. Francois has an inch of snow. Awesome. First draw sitting this morning. Well, Rob. Yeah, so I guess they are feeding the gills, huh, Francois? Yeah. So I normally have my mic in my hat, and I didn't bring the hat today, so it's a little bit different holding the mic this afternoon. I mean. This is another section of cable that they got here, so. So the view we're seeing here with the zoomed out view is the macro view, and I'm getting the micro view with the other camera. Oh, you have a little trouble? Rupert? Okay. Wow. Thanks for saying hello, though, for sure. I do want to, I got to print out a bunch of stuff, and then I'll be more on my game about a bunch of stuff. Thanks, Rupert. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thanks. So that is going up toward the top of the boom there. Booster 4 there in the background.
The man on top of the crane there walking he is attached to the crane. At his feet on the other camera, you can see like it climbing. He's attached to the top of the crane. Make sure he doesn't fall off. I have the other camera zoomed out, so okay, I'm turning the mic on. Hey, David. There's a second view with the other camera that has the zoomed out macro view. So there are two cameras going on right now. This is muted due to the wind, but there are two camera views here. All right, I'm looking at the chat here. Hey, James, kind of, yeah, macro view. Yeah, so the zoomed out view, elongated. Yeah, if I was a proper photographer, I wouldn't be out here in the cold with all the dust on the southeastern part of Texas here, making what I'm making. So if you want to get a proper photographer, James, in Canada, find another channel. I just said goodbye to James. Yeah, it is windy, David. Yeah, I do it for me, Francois. I do this work for myself, and not so much for. I do it because there's something in me that says this needs to be done. So that's why I do this work. How you doing? Thanks, elongated. William, thanks. Lewis. Rocket Nerdle. The Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, it is cool having two lives at once. So it looks like they are attaching maybe another cable to the top of the crane and laying it down from the top toward the other cable. So that's what I see that they're doing there. So maybe they attach it to the very top, and now they're, because it is folded at the top there. Maybe they had to do something special so that when they do extend it all the way down to the other piece that they already laid down before this one, then it'll be easy to do. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, it does look like they could lift this today. Lewis is, I agree with Lewis there. I guess I could get the very tip of the thing up there. Hey, Jan. Hey, Pepe. From the Philippines. Okay, Johnny, I got you. Well, that's good stuff. Booster 3 there on the right. This black thing we're seeing in front of the screen there is a guard shack for those of you who are new to the channel. Because of all the dust and the wind and everything else, it gets cold here too. So they have to, got to keep got to keep everybody happy. So, you know, if you come here in the middle of the night, there's hardly any trucks, any people, any movement. So you can imagine some nights there's mosquitoes, there's rain, there's cold. You know, these guys got to have some comfort. So that's why they got the guard shack there. They're going to halt all boom action due to the wind. They just did an announcement over the loudspeaker. So that's what I'm assuming that they said. It's hard to hear, but that's with the wind and the timing of their announcement. I think they're going to maybe halt action here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I believe we have the technology and the ability to do a lot of cool stuff here in the future as a people here on the earth. So the civilian sector has developed the technology that will allow us to do amazing things. As in most things, it's all about, are we able to work together? So, I mean, if you're in a tug of war, we got some people on one side, we got some people on the other side. So if you have a big rock, or if you want to climb a hill or move something, you know, if everybody's pulling in the same direction, then accomplishing that move, or if they want to do something here at the launch site, if they have something pulling in one direction, something pulling in the other direction, it's not going to get accomplished, whatever it is that they're trying to do. So same thing with the population here on the earth at this time, as in all times. Are we do we care enough to work together, or are some of us going to pull in the opposite direction? So that's the big challenge for humanity. Are we going to work together, or are we going to on whatever it is that we decide to do, or are we not going to work together? Because like always, like in all previous times, but more so today, we have this certain types of technology, and we can work together, and we can pull in the same direction, or we can pull in opposite directions. And that's really what I see as the challenge for us to work together, if we want to. If it's more beneficial for us not to work together, and we can pull in opposite directions, and maybe that's a lot more fun. Because if we didn't pull in opposite directions, and you know, and what else would we do, right? If we don't go to war, well, what else are we going to occupy ourselves with? I mean, what can we do in peace? I mean, what are the benefits of peace? I mean, you know, that might be very boring. Might be boring to have peace. So, might be a lot more exciting and a lot more profitable uh, to the different individuals if we have a lot of war. So that's the main challenge that I see for us as humanity here on the earth. Small-minded versus bigger picture. So, so because we have all the equipment, we got all the machinery to accomplish almost anything here on the earth and off the earth. We can do almost any kind of mission. Um, so that's what I see. A mast, Rupert. Thanks. A jib. Okay. Yeah, oh, that makes sense, Bob. A safety zone, huh? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, so it is very windy here, and they did do an announcement over the loudspeaker. I think maybe about not doing any lifts due to the wind. So again, we'll have to see what happens here. Have to see what happens. They may have to halt work here on the site due to the wind. So they do have a bunch of cable wrapped about around that upper part there, kind of slinky, like a slinky. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, maybe I can see if I can get a picture of the label there. I don't see any writing on it. Maybe it's just a red. I'm sure it has some information around it about what it rated to and stuff like that. How you doing? I could talk about my garden. Yeah. I probably won't do another video for another week. So in about a week, I'll do another video on the garden. Over the weekend, I'm thinking about doing some more research on the different companies. I laid off doing that because I was doing more time here on the site. I was doing that research until about let's see, 3 p.m. in the afternoon, from all through the morning till 3 p.m. in the afternoon. I had been doing for several days research into other companies and stuff. So I have a list of companies that I've been wanting to check more into. Um, so, and I've been watching a few other interesting videos as well. me check the chat. I'll check the chat in a bit, just a minute. What's it called? Depends on its function. If it's a stationary jib, the counter is a counter jib or mast. If it's a loofing jib, then the counter is a derrick. Interesting, Carl. Cool. I mean, yeah, I guess I can zoom in a little bit on this camera here too. Let me zoom in. Yeah, the photographers to my left have a much better view of this. I was about to set up over there, but still, if they did do this lift, I have been able to get the images of the base of the crane, which is something that I care about. So, kind of, you gotta weigh the risk, weigh the two. Well, happy Friday to you all, wherever you happen to be. Yeah, I think so, Lewis. I think so. I guess I can zoom into that area once more. There is some venting over at the locks area of the tank farm, so there is at least one tanker down there. I guess I can maybe get that view too, eventually. Yeah, I could stand up in the back of my truck too. I've got the truck parked there as well, but what do you mean, Francois? NASA got my feed? What do you mean? Yeah, there was somebody that passed by with a NASA shirt, but what do you mean? Did they hear me talking about NASA? So there's a man that just he's almost finished walking down the entire length of the crane there. He's carrying some he's like got a cable or a rope. Looks like a rope. And it's most likely attached to one of those could be a cable. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the NASA truck is about. It's about. Oh, they got me in the feed, or Francois? Am I in the feed, or they just got the same view? They are to my left. They're like two trucks to my left. The NASA one. They're a little bit higher up though, so they do probably have a better view. Same view, yeah, Francois. They got a remote camera here. A truck with a little camera on the top. But again, like I said, I do like how this was explained, or how we came to this about a week ago, or maybe it's 2 weeks ago. Um, they don't believe in this. Yeah, maybe I'll just let it be. No need to stir up stuff. But if people don't believe in the soul, people are just. I'm a scientist. I don't believe in the soul, all that kind of stuff. I don't believe in life after death. I don't believe in God, all that stuff. I do. I do believe in that, all that. But those people who say that, they have no soul, right? So, they have, and we were talking about like robots and stuff. Robots have no soul also. So, I'm here commenting, and I have a soul. So I believe in the soul, and I've experienced the soul and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, for me, so the robot cam is more of a robot. It has no soul. So thanks, Francois. All right, so they are at both ends of the crane. They just extended. Hey, Mark. Yeah, I do know what I am, but it's for people to find out and have put their own meaning into things. So I'm not here to give people meanings. Lewis, that's correct. Yep. Hey, Captain Pike. Sitting at an airport. Awesome. Cool. Right on. Good for you. What I could say is they have been putting in the work for over 16 years. They've been doing video of different space events. So I highly respect them showing up and taking video and doing the work for a long time. So NSF, NASAspaceflight.com. Even though they are not NASA, they have been doing the video work apparently for a long time. So I respect that. There's some good in everything. So good people. A lot of people are good over there at NSF. So nothing, nothing. You know, they've been doing the work. So I respect that. We're all connected, you know. In my worldview, we're all connected. And as you get further into my worldview, we are all the same individual. So, um, yeah, NSF is just another version of me doing good work. So, you know, they can call themselves whatever they like, but really, they are just me in another body doing the work. So I respect that. I respect myself, so I respect them. So, yeah. At the end of the day, that's all it is. It's me and all the bodies doing stuff. So I'm just trying to help us have a better experience. If we can focus on taking video of the liquid or the oceans on these other moons and planets here in the solar system, then we have guaranteed evidence for those who don't believe certain things that there is water out there, because we've seen it. We'll have seen it when we get that footage. And then that will give people a lot, you know, when you know something is in the refrigerator. If you know there's a cake in the refrigerator, then you start thinking about going to the refrigerator and getting the cake, right? So it's not until you see the cake that you know that there's cake in the refrigerator. So hope I didn't ruin your Friday here, but that's what it's all about. Just seeing the cake, seeing the water, seeing the oceans, and then going from there. If we just keep making getting data, you know, data doesn't help anybody. You know, if you know there's sugar, if you know there's sugar in the refrigerator, you really don't care to go and get the cake. But if you know there's cake in the refrigerator, and if you can see the cake, then you're like, cake. And then you actually get up and go get the cake and eat it. But if you just know there's oxygen, and if it's in a book, right? If there's a big book and on the 50th page it says there's sugar molecules and oxygen and whatever else is the cake is made up of, um, or just a bunch of ingredients. If they tell you all the ingredients that are in the refrigerator and they don't tell you it's already been baked and put together into a cake format, or maybe it's a raw cake, maybe it's one of those healthy cakes, low sugar with stevia or something, then you know, if they just tell you the ingredients are there, like if we go and we get a molecular readout of the atmosphere on one of these planets or on the surface, and we know it has all these different molecules, that doesn't really inspire anybody to go eat the cake, you know. So, but if we see the liquid oceans and we see the ocean it's like a big ocean, if we get that video footage, whether it's below the surface or on the surface, uh, and maybe there are things in the water and that kind of inspire us. You know, maybe there are sprinkles in the cake, right? But if you don't see the sprinkles or you don't see the cake, then who cares if the ingredients are there? So that's kind of what That's what I see, all this scientific data that we get from all these missions that they send out that are worth billions of dollars. They never show the, we haven't seen, we've seen stuff from space, and we have seen the glint of, I think the glint of some of the methane lakes on Titan, apparently. Yeah, but a glint, we should be seeing the surface, not the, not the glint, It's we got enough technology now. We can. I'm here with two cameras live streaming from out in a remote southern Texas with the wind and everything else, and I'm showing the imagery. I'm showing if I was on Mars, if I was on Enceladus right now, if I was on Titan right now, or if I was on Ganymede with this camera setup that I have now, and I had an ability to live stream to Earth. That would be worth, how many billions of dollars would that be? But we do have the technology now. If we just put me on Ganymede, or if we put me on maybe with a spacesuit so I don't get too cold, or with a little submarine where I can go underneath the ice. I don't think going to Mars with a camera like I am right now is going to help anybody, because there's no water on the surface of Mars, apparently, or no oceans. So, but if we can get me onto Enceladus, or we can get one of these cameras that I'm currently using, just one of these current cameras that I'm using, nothing special. If we can protect it enough to get over there and have it not blow up on the way there, or get damaged in the descent phase to the moon or planet or whatever. If there is no atmosphere, then there is no, then then the big thing is slowing down. I've been told that it's easier to land on an atmosphere or a moon that has an atmosphere, a planet or a moon. But it's harder to land on some of these places where there is no atmosphere. All right, so Rocky is bringing up some good information. Rocky was saying that can't make cake on Mars. It'll be a flat cake, pancakes. Well, maybe we can make some special pancakes on Mars, right? So maybe it's not the scientific mission that all these that the scientists are focusing on. I mean, it's definitely excellent information. We're going to need it to survive and live, right? We can't get to these places without all the scientific information and everything. But what's most if we're gonna populate one of these moons or planets, or all of them, we're going to need people who are making cake over there to make it enjoyable, right? Because if there's no cake on Mars, who wants to go, right? There's no desserts. We're going to have chefs like me go over there. I've been a chef before, but I'm not currently inspired as a chef, so I wouldn't be the one to. You would want someone much better than me over there making the desserts, because we're going to need desserts on these moons and planets. Either that or some really good robots to put together the ingredients. Because um, who wants to spend 20 years on one of these moons or planets where there's no good food, And then after you do it, you can't talk to anybody because it was a secret mission. So that is kind of that. I would say that is hell. If you were going to go to a place and there was no desserts there, that would be hell. Yeah, Lewis. Sorry for all the shaking of the camera here. It's heavy wind, and I do have it somewhat weighted down. And maybe that is my next thing. Maybe the next thing I need to do is get a bunch of sandbags and learn to strap down these cameras, because sandbags are pretty cheap. So, all right, there's a whole crowd out here today. Yeah, Dekinan, that's. I didn't say dinner, but you did. You did. Yeah, gotta put cake in the cargo, right? Strawberry cheesecake. We gotta get some cows over there so we can make the milk and the cheese. So I was thinking about that. How are they gonna do that? How are we gonna get some cows over there? So we're gonna have to maybe we can freeze the eggs or something, or bring baby cows. How are we gonna get some animals over there? Maybe one of the fast ways to colonize these moons and planets is to do like a Noah's Ark and release all the animals and see which ones survive, right? Or maybe we need to bring like some, where they could freeze the eggs and then hatch them. I forgot what that's called, but where they can just bring the frozen eggs in test tubes and stuff like that, and maybe they can fertilize them here on the Earth and then bring them over there. I don't know how they're going to do it, but they bring both. You got to have both the sperm and the egg, but bring them all over there and then hatch them all there on those moons and planets. And then I don't know if they're going to release them or if they're going to build the environment first and then release them, or maybe they got to dig under the surface on these moons and planets and then create the atmosphere and then release all the animals. Mushrooms, yeah, that's the ticket. Thud. Yeah, mushrooms are like the oldest thing, right? Yeah, chickens would give us a lot of fertilizer, so that'd be good. Takina. No yeast and no gravity. I think all these moons and planets have gravity, so there is gravity. Hey, hey, Thud, why are you saying kiwi cheese? I don't under. Looks like the individual at the base of the crane is waiting. Uh, hey, how long have you been here? Um, almost 2 hours. 2 hours. Yeah. Where you from? Jimmy Paul. You're from here? Yeah, I've been here since March, filming and videoing. Oh, okay. For what, documentary? Yeah, kind of. Ocean Camera. It's a YouTube channel. Oh. You got a ring, nice ring. So, oh, yeah, 200 people are watching. I went to school here. Oh, cool, cool. I'm living in Brownsville. Oh yeah. Yeah. My son right there was born in Brownsville. Okay, which one? The one on the far side. I'll check him out. Okay, I'll check him out. And yeah, I'm back here, to see the place. So I said, go ahead and bring you back where you were born. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And they said, yeah, we need to see the SpaceX. Nice. Am I being recorded? Sorry. Yeah, yeah, you are. Just a little bit. I got the mic here because of the wind. Sorry. You're good. This one is muted, so there's no sound on this. Yeah, maybe next week. You never know. They're gonna post it next week. Yeah, the road. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah. You know that something's gonna happen next week. Yeah. They're gonna be here. Yeah. Well, in the morning before they do the static, they do it 10 a.m. It starts, and then what's your YouTube channel? Ocean Camera. Ocean Camera. Yeah. I'll watch it there. Yeah, cool. Ocean Camera. Ocean Cam. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See. Hey, how you doing? I'm protecting the mic here. See, the mic is in here. Oh, I see. And yeah. No hat. Yeah, I left the hat at my home. That's why. Yeah, take your clothes out. Yeah, I've had so Jenny is next to me, everybody, and we're doing a little chat. There was somebody else here as well. Definitely marks the fall. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Right? Yeah. 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 All right, so they are extending the tip of the boom here. I'm going to change the view here. Just a minute. Let me go.
Oh, you can see the thing.
So I'm changing the one camera. Yeah, Jenny's here, Rupert. Actually, you want to speak into here? Oh, you got something? Oh, yeah, you want to get on the camera? There you go. Good. You're good. Yeah, so that's Jenny, everybody. Maybe. I don't do any of that, but you're welcome to.
I just wondered, like, is it a group that always does it? Like, if you're out here at 420, do they mention it?
No. Yeah, they did. No. Yeah, they must have. It's just some small fencing. Take about 5 minutes, probably. Yep.
How's your eyesight?
Good.
Can you tell that the woman that makes
Where?
on that team?
It's behind the shack here. I can't see it.
Oh. I'll walk close to the
Okay. So Lewis says, Paul, that's a 500-year plan. Still can only dream of back to the moon and maybe Mars in 5 years. So, Lewis, what I can tell you is there is a secret space program, and there has been a lot of hidden technology over the years. So you can believe that we don't have the capability to go to the moon and that it would take a long time, but I don't believe that. I actually believe that we have the technology to go to the moon in an instant. I believe that we have and I don't think it's we. I think the certain organizations that have been taking the money over the years and taking this technology, there are individuals who have access to that elite technology, and they do live here on the Earth, and they do live off the planet. So I do not believe that we are limited to the Earth and the rocket ships that we're currently messing around with here at the launch site. So I believe there are individuals here on the Earth who like to control things, who have been holding us back, but they do have access to that much better technology. And I think it's just a matter of time before we, the public, get access to that technology, either many years from now through our hard labor, recreating that technology, or maybe we'll choose to give it to ourselves, and we will take it for ourselves and empower ourselves once more, and take it for ourselves, and not be taken advantage of. So that's my belief, Lewis. I believe we can go to every one of these moons and planets here in our solar system within about 5 days, using the current technology that we have here in the secret sector that you are not privileged to have access to, nor am I. So. It's getting real cold out here today, everybody. All right, we're over 2 hours live stream with this iPhone Pro 12 Max. It is, what time is it? Yeah, DeKeenan. Yeah, I'm not into the crypto sphere. Thanks, though. Um, I think we're all trying to see what's going to happen next. Usually good. Thanks, man. We're on Bob. This is Boca Chica Boulevard. There's a name for the highway too. It might be Highway 4. Yeah. So this highway goes from here all the way into Brownsville. So it's just the one road that goes all the way straight down to Brownsville. Boca Chica Boulevard. Ah. Okay, we're an hour and 56 minutes into the stream with the Nikon camera. I'm gonna go check the battery for that, see how we're doing. Be back in a minute. It appears that I have about another 4 hours on the Nikon camera. It is connected to a solar power cell, so I don't know if that solar power cell is kicking out some good power or what, but it is doing pretty good. It looks like there may be several more hours on the Nikon camera. the of course the stream that you're listening to with the iPhone Pro 12 Max has several days of of power, so that's always good. But the Nikon is looking good with power. We'll see how it goes. The last time I did a really long stream with that, it went 5 hours, and then the camera shut off. I didn't know that I could just turn the camera back on, and then it would keep going. So we'll see how it all goes. We're at the 2-hour mark, though. What does the sign say? It says Starship Super Heavy Orbital Launch Pad, Boca Chica, Texas. I can put the I'll get that in the view again. I had it in view before. I'll do it again. Let me yeah, I can't go up higher. Pretty interesting on the other camera. There we go. Got it. Interesting.
European and the next flight, that's the same flight?
Similar. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was yours. I was like, looks like it's yours. I'm not sure.
I don't know what you. Are they restraining something?
Are they Ethereum?
They have a camera right here, but I don't know if they're getting this as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, because it's already on that one. I was thinking it was on this screen and that screen. The other
Yeah, Mr. Debris. Yeah, it's one big crane. All right, we're getting a little sun right now, so that's a good thing. Sun is good. It's been a very cold day here. Not as cold as yesterday though. Now that's the yellow crane in front of us that is doing some lifting in front of the big crane there. That's what we're hearing revving up. Mr. Bree, thanks. Anytime you want to see something, just let me know. Hey, Francois. Um, I don't know if they're going to lift anything until they get the cable that's going the full length of it. Maybe they have to do that first. I'm not sure. Or maybe they'll wait a day or two before they lift it. So they could leave it here. But they do have a static fire for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So maybe scheduled for early next week. So maybe they do want to lift it soon. So we'll see. Sooner than Monday would be my expectation. Let me check something out here. I can move the one camera. I'm going to move the camera that I'm speaking into right now. Just get this view here. Here we go. That's a better view. Hey, David, do you want me to pay? This is the boom extends further to the right that we're looking at, and then it is turned back on itself. It is bent over until they extend it, and then they once they extend it, then it will just be a single, single boom kind of thing. I'm gonna lift this camera up. Maybe, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I could lift it up into the back of my truck and get a big, higher view, but I've got two cameras, and the two cameras are in different locations. So I'll keep it down where it is, and when the crane, if or when it starts lifting up, then it'll be a decent view.
But I'll catch you guys later. Bye. Thanks for calling.
Yeah. Thanks, David. Yeah, there's got to be maybe 3 lock trucks back there, if not more. Yeah, I mean, I could move the camera somewhere else, and you would get the whole top of the thing there. I could do that. Let me consider whether I want to do that or not. Yeah, okay, I will. I'll do that. I'll move this camera where you all can get a tremendous view. Just a minute. Since I'm not mounting it anywhere, I will move the whole camera somewhere. Just a minute. How's that? The only thing about having the camera here is I've got my other camera somewhere else. Thanks, guys. Hey, Mona. Okay, thanks, John. Yeah, I could have done this in the beginning, but I didn't take into I didn't want to separate my cameras, so I'll pan the side too from this shot. We can get a decent view of the base of Kong. I'll come back to this shot here. Back there are the tracks to the Kong crane. Right now in the center of the screen, the Kong crane is back there. The base of it is still back there. They're working on that right now with these straps that we see there. Monam, the assembly looks to be complete, but they're still working on the cables, I suspect. Um, Ah, there we go. It's moving, everybody. They're opening it up. Wow, look at that. It's happening. All right, I'm going to keep both cameras on different angles, different sides. I'm going to leave this camera here. I'm going to go check the other camera. I think there's a good chance we may see this thing get lifted today. Yeah, the very tip of the crane is getting extended. You can see it on the screen that you're looking at there. I have the base of the crane on the other live stream. Okay, I'm at this chat now again. 10x, good. Thanks, Pepe. All right, the wind is dying down a bit. It's getting less windy. This looks pretty good over here. Let me tilt this up a little bit. See what I missed. Jibs, Mohawk. Let me tilt this up a little bit. Yeah, the wind is better than it was before, and the sun has come out a little bit. So it's gotten a little nicer, that's for sure. That's the other camera there on the bottom. Yeah, top of Bucky. I'll get a shot of that. What I could say about the solar panel is it is really allowing me to extend my time out here. I have the solar power. I have a one of those computer batteries, and I also have a solar panel that somebody mailed to me a while back. And I have the Jackery solar power panel connected to the computer backup battery, and everything's plugged into that. So I mean, it's keeping it charged. This is really extending my time here with the Nikon camera. We're over the 2.5 hour mark, and it still says I have about another 5 hours to go on the Nikon camera. So it is allowing me to do that. Solar power panel is allowing me to do much longer shots here with the Nikon. Let me get another shot of something here on the other camera. Got some good lighting, so I'm getting the top of the catch arm up there with the other camera. Got it. Cool. Exciting stuff. The crane there is off the ground too. That's awesome. Thanks, John. Yeah, Lewis. The panel produces more than it's consuming. Yeah, pretty awesome. I mean, it's great to have that capability. Yeah, today's temperature is kind of cold, so overheating is not an issue today. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so the sun was going down and the everything is set back up again, but yeah, I popped in a new battery to the camera here. So it's pretty interesting. I had to move the other camera. There was a car pulling out, so I got it back in position. All right, they just announced the winds have calmed down and they're below whatever lift limits they had. So yeah, I don't smoke, everybody. I don't do any drugs or anything. Yeah, this last winter here in Texas, it did freeze, so it was cold enough for there to be snow. If there were enough humidity in the air, it would have snowed. Hey, Dr. Raphael, haven't seen you in a while. I'm working two cameras, so I apologize for seeing some of this chat late. Uh, it is cold out here, though. All right, they're doing some pulling of the cables there. It's only taken 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Good, looking good. They're doing good stuff here. Get the tip of the thing there. See what time it is. It is now 3:57 p.m. on Friday, November 5th, here at Ocean Camera Space Corp, just across the road from SpaceX launch site Starbase in Texas, in the country of the United States of America. Maybe in the future this country won't exist anymore. I'm not sure. So that's why I said the country. In the year 2021. Lewis, maybe sitting in your hot tub watching the snow on TV. That's a good. I would agree with that. Yeah. At least I would be sitting in my hot tub if I still had a hot tub. Watching the snow. Ah, what a day. Whew. Oh. All right, I'm going to check the other camera. Be back soon. check the chat here. I think they're about to do it, guys. Something's happened. Yeah, William, I think so. David. Thanks, Stuart. tie down weight that will last, a 5-gallon bucket, and a large eyeball from Lowe's or Home Depot, a bag of Quikrete. Yeah, that makes sense. That would make it simple, huh? Some Quikrete, forget the sandbag, just get some Quikrete, a bucket, and a connector. That's cool. Thanks, Stuart. Yeah, maybe a couple, huh? Yeah. Right now, I have a water bottle hanging from the base of this tripod, so it is weighted down a little bit. It does swing a little bit, but yeah, water. It just water splashes all over too. We don't want to get water on the cameras here, so that cloud layer looks pretty interesting too. That's a view of the clouds there for sure. Looks like maybe they're having a team meeting over there. Bunch of people together, right up there. Talking about the lift, maybe. Yeah, so over 300 people watching on this stream. Wish you the best of days. Looks like we might get some activity here. I'm holding this case to protect the microphone from the wind. Hey, do it again. Maybe I'll do it once more. How you doing? Paul Mamakos with Ocean Camera Space Corp. In November 5th, 2021, watching. Maybe we'll see this thing get lifted. This big crane get raised up. Wish you all a happy Friday whenever you watch this, but today is Friday, and wish you the best. On the far right, we have Booster 3, then we have the Starship 20, and we have Booster 4 in the center of the screen. Yeah, Patrick. they're working on a spool at the base of the boom. Um, We're coming. Looking at the chat here. Patrick, thanks, man. Ruben, awesome, man. Nice. Thank you. To the moon. To the moon. Patrick, thank you. Pascal. Bob, yeah, I could drain the water, so I could go to the beach and get water every time I get here, and then do that. I could do something like that. Good idea. Thanks, Bob. Fourth month, Bob. Ruben, awesome. Wow, that's awesome. Good, awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. Try and do the best I can. You know, keep it interesting for me, and I get what's interesting to me. Today, this what we're looking at here is really interesting. So, um, this is worth me spending more than a couple hours here. I'm almost 4 hours on this live stream here, and it's good stuff. Good stuff.
Para allá le damos. ¿Va a prender la cacerola o no? A ver, préndelo. huevo. Te va a checar la transmisión, güey.
Get back to this chat here. Right, back to this chat. Yeah, Philip, maybe today. I could use sand. Yeah, I could use sand. Good call there too, Patrick. Yeah. Paul S. Songi. Thank you. Pascal, Crane X, Great White Crane. Spacey looks like a graviton. Yeah, but Ruben, if there's anything you have any ideas about the channel, you've been around here for a while, let me know. And thank you for the support, big time. All right, there's a lot of people moving there. That could mean something. It looks like they're pulling the Starship down, huh? Maybe they have it on one of those things where they can lower it and lift it on one of those launchers. Yeah, Stephen, Andy. Yeah, so maybe they're ready to do this. They had their chat, and everybody's getting off the crane now. Let me check the other camera. This camera is good. It's set up for this angle. I'm going to check the other camera, see how it looks at the other end. I'll tell you all what I see. Unless you're on this chat here too. You doing audio? You doing audio? Yeah. You're welcome to talk though. I have this one on mute, but I have a mic in here. Hey, welcome Paul DePriz as a member here. Awesome. Good deal. Checking out the chat here. Lincoln, there's a good chance they'll raise it today. I'm thinking they'll raise it today, but we'll see. It is a little bit less windy right here where I am right now. We'll see how it all ends up. Yeah, the guard shack, right? Booster 3 sitting on the guard shack right there. Yeah, see, that's probably why it's leaning over a little bit, the guard shack. It's supporting all that weight of the booster. That's funny. Good stuff, good stuff. It is now 4:40 p.m., Friday, November 5th. Over 4 hours into the stream here. Yeah, Lincoln, thanks. They're loading up part of the Bucky crane onto a tractor trailer right now back there. I have the other camera focused on it right now. So the Bucky is it is being loaded onto something right now. Also, I can see a thin cable moving on top of the big crane that we're also looking at also. So they got a cable across the top that's getting tight. But definitely they have mostly loaded the uh, they have loaded some big piece onto a tractor trailer. The red part of the base of the Bucky crane is still to the right of the shot also. So there is more to be lifted, but some big pieces being loaded onto a trailer right now. Yeah, so there's people leaving and there are people arriving. Um, there's a number of people here on site. They're lifting some counterweights, so they're lifting some counterweights over there. That's what's going on. Yeah, I have the mic on, mic off on the other. I can maybe unplug it. You all tell me how the wind sounds on the second camera. Watch your ears. All right, I've unplugged the. I've turned on the mic. Let me know how that sounds to y'all. It was really windy earlier, and it's a little less windy right now. So let me know. I can also do something else and do it. I can cover the wind if it's good. Okay, as long as the wind's not bothering anybody. Good. Thanks. I'll leave it like that. Thanks, Bob. Hey, Chuck. Sound good? Yeah, the wind died down quite a bit. Just thanks, cartoon. Nice. Yeah. You joining NSF? You join them?
No. It's a friend of mine right now. I'm trying to join the art team. So it's like
Oh.
looking into these groups.
I got you. So they're still setting the counterweights on the big crane here, so that's probably what we're waiting on. I like that pepper zone. It's hard to tell what's going on at Blue Origin because, you know, they are doing stuff, and it's just hard to see what's going on over there. You can bet they are. Thanks, Dragon. Those of me when a bunch of train operators are just standing around. They're engineers. Probably means they're ready to go. Hey, Bill, thanks. Two more counterweights to go. All right, thanks, David. Yeah, Bert is not visible from this location. Those two trees, I can't see those two trees. Hey, Chuck, maybe we may see this big crane get lifted today, this evening. We'll see how it goes. You gonna get it? All right, maybe check out NSF. They may have the Bert and Ernie coming up soon. We'll see. Okay, forget it. Not live, forget it. We got the sun coming out though. It feels real good. Finally, we got some blue skies right now. Finally. Yeah, you all were right. There's some more counterweights going up. I can't really see the back of the train right now. I think it's out here though. Thanks. Thanks, Bill. Yeah, Bob, I may get that shot later this evening before I leave. I'll probably get some footage of that. Yeah, so yeah, I will upload. I'll make sure to do that. Earlier today, there wasn't a lot of activity over there, and so I didn't. When I was coming in this around 12:45 or so, I didn't get any shots of that. I was thinking about it, but every time I drive by there, I think about that. So I'll probably get that shot. Yeah, I will definitely do it. Unless there's something in the road that blocks me from getting back there and getting that shot. Thanks for asking, though. Remind me. This camera may be losing its battery. If it goes out again, I'll just pop in a new battery. I think I may have touched something, or maybe the battery might be going low. I'll change. I got another battery here. Yep. Okay, we got a new battery in there. These batteries last an hour, so I've got about 7 more. This may be the last hour on this though, because the laptop has only so much power as well. So I will continue streaming with the other camera though, indefinitely. Yeah, so I've got about another 25 minutes on this camera before I got because the laptop's gonna go out in about 25. could hook it up to my truck, but I may just turn this one off and go with the actual crystal next. Yeah. Okay, checking out this camera here. I've been over at the other one for a while. Yep, thanks, Bob. Yep, I got the batteries ready. I've had it another time where I didn't have the batteries, and so I understand what's going on here. What I did notice is an echo when both screens are going. The piece that the Kong was there was a piece of Kong that was getting loaded onto a truck, and they did move that trailer that has that piece on it. So that is somewhere. That piece is somewhere. I'm gonna see if I can get a shot of it. I am going to probably turn off the other camera in a bit. So I'm currently at the camera where we're looking at the Starship and the top of the crane here. I'm going to keep this one going, and I think I'm going to end the other one in the next 15-20 minutes, just because the laptop battery is going to go out soon, and I could plug it into my truck and do it that way and get the power from that way, but I think it'd be better maybe just to oh shoot, I got to get this. All right, we're going to change shot here. Okay, they're moving Kong right now. Final piece of Kong is up in the air. I'll zoom out. Yes, it is. going to mute the mic again. It is getting windier, so here we go. Okay, I've got the mic pipe back in. I have it plugged into my truck now, so we're good to go here for a while as well. So I made that decision. Thanks, Purposel. Tim. Thanks, Bill. Guys, pigeons. Okay, now that the wind is somewhat lower, I can wear the mic around my neck. So that's what I've done. That's cool. I think we're good to go now. Instead of having it in my satchel, I got the mic for both cameras here activated. I can walk around. Is that better for you? Okay. Okay, going through the chat a little bit. Hey, Patrick, doing good. Okay, yeah, you want to do a sound check? Go ahead, Patrick. Check it again. Bucky hook coming down. Yeah, they are offloading a bunch of counterweights onto the to the new crane there. That is a lever hook though. Lever crane, yeah, the Bucky crane, same thing. Okay, that is the Bucky crane there. I've been using this camera as mostly down at the top of the crane there, and the other camera I've been keeping it for the base of the crane there. So yeah, and you can see the sun is out. We got some blue skies. The temperature has warmed up. Yesterday, in the early morning yesterday, we had a lot of rain. So, and I think it was yesterday. It could have been, yeah, it was yesterday. Pretty sure it was yesterday. Anyway, so now over 24 hours later, more toward the 36-hour mark or so, we got much better weather now. We're 5 hours into the stream here. That's pretty cool. Without a hitch, live streaming here. They're currently loading some counterweights onto the new crane way to the left of here. And they have one of the pieces of the con crane up in the air a little bit. I'll keep this view for a bit. The time here is 5:30 p.m. November 5th. It's a Friday, 2021. And if you check out the other live stream, I will do some movements and updates from that side of things too. I'm going to keep this shot here. This is kind of a little bit beautiful. Okay, I'm at this camera now too. So they just finished up with those counterweights. That's a done deal. I don't know if there's any more on the way, but they also finished offloading the bucky piece there. Well, I mean the concrete, the piece, because they just loosened up all the straps on that as well. So the counterweights and the bucky, I mean, and the Kong, counterweights and the Kong are loose and where they're supposed to be. So due to the lens, the image appears to be, thank you. Yeah, there's no telling when they're going to lift the boom. There's, I guess, so many different details. Hey Patrick, I'm not sure you're talking about with the concrete war thing, but that sounds good. Awesome. Hey Billy, doing good? I've got two cameras going right now, so I'm standing next to the one camera, and the other camera is a little bit down the road here. So I've been walking from one to the other, get better shots at the two locations. So I'm getting two different views here. Bank anchor bolt situation. Ah, cool. So Patrick, you were talking to Carl. That's cool. Yep, that's right, Billy. Yeah, sometimes when I'm, sometimes they have multiple things going on at once, so it's good to have a few different views. So, and if you can live stream them both, then that's even better. So, yep, got two live streams going on. It looks to me as if they have some type of guardrail thing at the top of the crane there. I haven't seen that before, so it's kind of cool. Looks to be on the new crane there. All right, all right. Let's see if this happens. Oh, okay. So this yellow crane we see here is the Bucky crane, and the individual in there is not operating the white crane. So that is a separate crane. Lieber, it is a Lieber, everybody. This new crane that they got is a Lieber crane. Lieberr. Lieber. Lieber. It's written on the side of the boom there. It needs a space name, huh? That's cool. The Mars crane. How about that? The Mars crane. That is a good view, though. Yeah, we got some really good lighting right now, actually. Man, I wish it was like this all day long. Crane X. I like that. Yeah, that's a Lieber crane though, and they're both Lieber cranes. So that is there is a yellow crane to the left of the white crane, and that's I don't know if there is a cab for the white crane. That's a good question. How would they lift it if there is no cab? Right? I'm gonna go check out the other chat. Maybe I'm missing some of your chat responses, but so that's what the Lieber crane is connected to. That what we're looking at here in the cab's behind the boom. Okay, thanks. That helps. Ah, both cranes are the same model. That's awesome, Bruno. That helps a lot, Bruno. Thanks. Andy. Thanks, Andy. Let's check the other chat. All right, checking out this chat here. Andy, yeah, I might have to pull an all-nighter to see this one here. It looks like maybe. Go say hi to Anthony at Rocky Ranch. Hey, flying cameras. Good. Good. Okay. Yeah. Wait, there's another camera over here too. Let me tell this guy. Hey, um, I can move mine. I don't know where his is, but if I move out, can you get it? Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna move this camera. Just a minute, everybody. Going through the chat here. Okay, let's see what time it is. 5:47 p.m. Flying cameras, thanks, guy or gal. I'm not sure who it is. I do a quick pan to the left here. Maybe if you're into watercolors or something, when the camera is in one position for a long time, that might help you to get the full time frame to paint the watercolor imagery. I know if I were doing some painting, I'd want the image to be kind of steady. There's some other photographers around here. They have cameras here too. Got a windsock up there. Getting a little view of the windsock. Back to this view here.
No, just I just want to.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, Bob, that could be entirely true. Um, they do lift things late at night as well, so yeah, maybe they will lift it tomorrow. Esta noche, señor. Hey, yo, esta noche, I think it lifted. Hoy? I tried, everybody. I tried to get some info. Okay, I'm gonna go check the other camera. Oh wow, look. Yeah, it is taller, everybody. They did add a bunch more counterweights over there. Wow, they're really stacking them high. If you let me know what you want to see, then I can zoom in on that. I'm not sure what you're trying to see. Ah, the tons. You want to see the tons. Okay. Each one of those is, I think, 10 tons. So, yep. Getting cold now. Well, looks like they may have them both of equal height, both sides. I think they got them even now. Oh, look at that. Taller than that man standing next to him. Yeah, they look even to me. So this is definitely the time of day to be getting the catch arm for sure. Got some good lighting here now. That was fun. All right, we got some words going on here. We might have something happening. Yeah, thanks, Patrick. Dan, that's funny, Dan. Yeah, I think maybe final checks, Bruno. Yeah. Got a little ways further to walk, though. He's about halfway down. Thanks, Cartoon. Maybe. Mustang. Maybe today. Oh, you think they'll blow a horn? I hope so. Hey, Mark, what sling are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, I know what sling you're talking about. I think that's toward the top, right? You're talking about something way toward the top. I can get that. I can get that image. I think I know what you're talking about there. Let me get that shot there on the close-up camera. I'm gonna get it on the close-up camera, just so everybody can maybe be on the same page here. I'll go a little slower. I think you're talking about maybe this sling here that we're seeing here. Oh, that one. Good, good, good. Cool, cool, cool. Happy to know what you're. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Good. Couldn't think of any other thing that could. Didn't see anything else that it could have been. So there in the center of the screen is something in the wind, and apparently that needs to be taken off first. Cool. That helps. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Awesome. Edumacated. Feel edumacated. 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 Everything's in reverse here with the camera lens and everything. Well, he did it much quicker this time, going back the other way, so. That's funny. I can lift the camera and get the shot above the cab here of the only thing about that is that we might lose reception if the camera thing gets undone here. I think we got that from the other view. Yeah, you all have a good view of that sling from the other view. So I was thinking about doing it freehand, but now I'll leave it, let it be. Yeah, Lewis, I just I like to get cool things, so yeah, I'm on the ground right now. I could set it up on the back of the pickup truck, but it is a little bit of it's more effort, and I'm not sure how long I'm going to be here, so it's one of those things. Cam 1, yeah, I have another cam going with another view. I usually refer to that camera as camera 2 because the close-up cam, the one with the base of the one with the base of the crane that we're looking at right now with the tower and the view, I've been calling this camera 1 and the other one camera 2. Thanks, Bill. I'm gonna go check out camera 2. Get a see how it's looking over there. Okay, we actually do have a lot of activity over there, huh? With the Starship there and everything. I can get that sling we were just talking about from this view here. There we go. I'll zoom out just a little bit. I'll get the shot first. That's kind of a nice shot there. There it is. We got that sling that apparently they need to take off before they do the lift. This could be the longest stream. I'm not sure. Thanks, Bob. Frank. It's been a busy day here. Definitely, the more you do this type of thing, the more you figure out what you need, and then you're able to do something this long, you know. Because in the beginning, one of my big issues was having enough juice for the cell phone here, and what I do have is an ANKER. I've got two Anchor battery packs, and these were sent to me by one of y'all, a viewer, several months ago, and these definitely changed the game for me when it came to live streaming with the cell phone, with the iPhone Pro 12 Max, because these things have a tremendous amount of storage, ANKER, and it has two USB connectors and two inputs. But these batteries, if you ever want a good product, ANKER batteries. Anchor. They changed the game for me as far as powering the cell phone here and stuff. And the other game changer was there have been several. Yeah. Shout out to Randy for sending the remote control thing, and I've had some amazing gifts from just information that y'all have given me. Yeah, a lot of stuff. It's been a awesome several months. Okay. Patrick, thanks. Battery died in the other can. Let me check it out. Okay, I'll put a new battery in here. You good? You can walk. Okay, I put a new battery in, everybody. Thanks for the heads up. Hey, you're good. You can walk ahead. You're fine. Yeah. I've got like another 4 or 5 of those batteries, so we're good for another hour. Let me go make sure my truck still works. Go check that out. I'll probably go another hour. See how we're doing in an hour. I'll do another one of the tower. Thanks, Tim. You know, I didn't know if I was going to either, so kind of just a journey along the way for both of us. Thanks, Tim. Didn't hear anyone scream, so. Crane's risen up. Crane has risen up, everybody. We got it going on right now. Sorry. Good news. That is good news. Looks like they left that sling on, huh? Thanks, science fan. Appreciate it. Don't see any movement there. Yeah, lock it in here. Don't see any movement there. Bill, awesome. I'll go check the other camera, everybody. Okay, this is a beautiful shot here, huh? Wow, look at that. I'll pan left just to get the shot, and I'll come back to this. Thanks, guys. The cab is not visible from this spot here, but I can do it with the other camera. We just had an awesome sun on the clouds there. Yeah, no worries, Fred. I will get that shot if I can see it from the other side with the other camera. It's behind the berm from where I'm standing now. That's behind the berm. They have a, you know, the hook that is on the, they're going to add the hook to the very end there. Looks like they have it on a, I didn't see a green flash. That is funny. Yeah, that's a good question though. They have that hook that they carried over on that lift device there. Looks like they're going to add it, attach it. It is getting dark here. I will pan to the right. Well, I'll show you some of the right. I'll pan to the right. they're bringing something in on a, not sure what's on this, but they have a little bit of a, that is kind of a good view there. Yeah, under the catch arm, they have a couple arms hanging. And some people were thinking that might be used to catch or do something. I'm not sure what those two things hanging are, but I've heard a few thoughts by people about that. Yeah, the road is east-west. Yeah, Fred. Okay, they've offloaded that hook. Thanks, Booger. No, I don't do that intentionally. Yeah, triple plunk. Okay, they're moving. The crane is extending so that I guess they can attach it. So they are moving the front of the crane up there, right there, right now. Probably so they maybe get into position over the hook to do the attachment. Fred, good night. Yeah, I can go check out the Nikon P1000 in a few. Just want to make sure they got this hooking this thing up here. I'll go, I'll set this in place, so I'll go check that out. Just in case they do the lift and I'm unable to get back here too quickly. All right, that's in place. I'm gonna go check out the other camera. Okay, move it to the right, huh? See, in this shot here, we're not looking to the sun, so it is a little bit darker, huh? Yeah, can't get that view from here. There we go. Nice, hey, Carlos. Looks like they just restarted the crane or something, or the lights just went off and on again. Um, so the block hook, what is that, Patrick? Let me know what that is, and I will do it. Just let me know what that is. Oh, the hook to the block. Yeah, I got it. Maybe all the way at the very end, if that's what you're saying. The view of the very end of the crane, the very top, is not, it's not available from this view. I don't see the cab of the white crane though, of the SpaceX white crane. Okay, okay, Bruno. Yeah, the tip isn't viewable from this location. That's why I attempted to do it. I wasn't able to find it. It's behind the wall. Yeah, the light level is pretty low here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a way to increase the exposure with this camera when I'm live streaming, so not that I know of how to do it. I've tried it before. I will most likely, when it gets too dark, I'll just use the iPhone and I'll put this one away. I'll go check that view, see how that one's doing. I'll pack some of the stuff away too. Maybe I'll just I'll focus to the right where there's still some sunlight. It's a better view. I'll keep this view. Yeah, it's not about Destamon. It's more about when I'm live streaming. I can't access that when I'm live streaming. I can do it when I'm not live streaming, but you can send me an email how to do it, and I'll do it next time. I'll practice it. Yeah, some nice colors. Yeah. Mustang, a GoPro, huh? Yeah, I don't have a GoPro. Maybe I've looked into it before. Yeah, Destamon, I do. My email is info@oceancam.space, OCEANCAN.SPACE. If you find out how to do that at night while I'm live streaming, yeah, send me the instructions. I've got the Nikon P1000 manual, but I've switched it to the M or the S or the moon view, and while I'm live streaming, that always pops up and shows that I have to switch it back to the movie mode when I'm live streaming. So I haven't found a way to do that while live streaming. Looks like we're gonna maybe get some stars. I've never I've done the moon before, but I haven't done a lot of night shots here at SpaceX. Yeah, oceancam.space. Yep, instead of .com. Yep, because we're talking about taking video of the oceans on the different moons and planets in space. You know, not on Earth, but in space. So that is a good shot right there, though. Yeah. Sounds like we're on Mercury or something. We got one of those sounds of space going on right now. Music of the spheres. They got some crazy sounds going on right now. I can zoom in on that. It might be a star since we got it there right in front of us. Oh, Venus, thanks. All right, everybody, we are looking at Venus. Thanks to Nick Sweeney for telling me. I appreciate it. Next to the Booster 4. Yep, Patrick, that is true. That's what I've heard. Well, that's the saying, right? I don't believe it though. It's probably just the iPhone has better automatic changing of the ISO. Whew, getting chilly. Are they lifting it? Is it lifting? I'm not sure it's lifting or not. Is it lifting? Maybe. I think so. Yeah, it is. It's lifting, everybody. The tip is lifting up. They got the very tip of the thing lifting. All right. Well, we got a little extra movement here. I'll focus this on the very tip. Go check the other camera. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, this one has this camera here. We have the sun in the background, but it is most likely much better with the automatic ISO changing. It's got a much brighter view here for sure. Okay, I think I'll turn off the other camera. I'll put it away. That one's done good. It's done an excellent job. And I'm just gonna, yeah, this is the iPhone, Bob. And I'm gonna focus all my efforts on this. I'll be here on this one. So give me a couple minutes. I'll put away the other camera and just be here. Okay, back at the Nikon P1000. I'm going to shut this one down. It's been 6.5 hours, and the view on the iPhone is much brighter. So I'm going to close this one down, then I'll go back to the iPhone. Zoom out. See if I can get on camera here. Yeah, it would be really dark. All right, signing out on this one. Over and out. And see us soon, either tomorrow or on the next on the other camera. All right, Paul S Mamakos, Ocean Camera Space Corp, November 5th, 2021 at I think it's 7:16 p.m. Good day to all of you. Thanks for tuning in, checking it out, and some of you or many of you for sticking it out with me and checking it out, see what's going on here. Ending the stream in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Warrior. Okay. I guess I could have left the mic over here. Awesome. Looking good, huh? It is looking good. Well, yeah, I will. I'm going to zoom now. Yeah, it is going up. The whole thing is going up, everybody. It's gone up significantly. Let me adjust the tripod here. We'll get the booster in there. Let's see. Go up some more. Okay, we got the booster in view now. Yeah, it's going up fast now. Venus is what someone told me. It's Venus. I'm going to keep it here and get the whole thing raising up. Francois, you're welcome. Thanks. Lee, the zoom on this isn't that good, so it's not necessarily worth zooming in on at this point in time. I'll get that hook a lot going forward in the future. Hey, Elena. Yeah, it does. It's going up fast now. Yeah, it only does 2x, two times, 2.5 times zoom before the digital zoom starts kicking in. And then the image quality goes down. Yeah. All right, it's so high that it's above the frame here. That's good. All right, this thing is very high up in the air right now. That's good news. All right, I'm gonna have to tilt it back some more even. We're gonna lose sight of the ground here. So this is how we were looking at it before, and now it's very tall now. Let me see if I can get some perspective here. What can we do? I can look to the left, and we can look at this shot here. If you compare this with how it looked before, yeah, been going for a while. It is Friday though, but you look at the boom here, you can see the angle. So it's got a light on it, so that's good. It means it's good with airplane traffic now because I got the light on there. That's really important. I might have to do this freehand. I might have to take it off the tripod and do this freehand. That might be a lot of fun. I'm going to raise up the tripod and do this freehand. Okay, I'm going to take it off the tripod. I can put it back on, but I'll take it off for a little while. All right. Yeah, it's pretty high up there. See, the lever crane's up there too, so the bucky crane. The new kid on the block. New kid on the block. Still not the same height as the lever crane. You can see the angle isn't the same, but it's getting there. This is the first time it's ever raised up here, though. Thanks, people. Elena. Nice. Thank you. At the moment, the lever crane is still higher up in the air, but and you can see that just from the angle, you know. Thanks a million, Helena. If these cranes weren't vegetarian, we might be having some issues here. Right? That's a good joke there. Namaste. Namaste. Yeah, so these everybody here worked a tremendous amount today. They got this thing put together and then they got it all cabled up and thanks a million. Thanks, Elena. I think we're all, you know, we're all connected, so time change this weekend. Thanks, David Teresa. You know, to be able to see goodness in someone else, that goodness has to be within you. So, namaste, Patrick. Namaste. So, if you're able to see goodness, it's because you are also. So this one here is the booster, huh? Just gonna pick up the booster is what we're saying. Wow. Thanks a lot, Patrick. And Elena. Thanks, both of you. Yeah, it is a cool crane, huh? And again, Nick Sweeney told me that that is Venus on the right side of the booster there. You're wondering what that star is? Awesome. She has a yoga studio, huh, Patrick? Yeah, I don't show the other cameras. They are here, though. NSF. Some type of blinking light there at the bottom of the booster. I haven't been here at nighttime in a long time. I used to, and I haven't been doing this channel that long, but when I was starting out here, I was doing a lot of nighttime stuff also. Even early morning stuff. Because I didn't have an apartment. Awesome. You can see Venus too, huh? Over there? Oh yeah, Oral Tank Farm is venting. Yeah, I got some of that earlier, but if I were over there, they've been bringing in trucks all day long. We can see a little bit of the venting, very distant in the center of the screen. I would have to zoom in, but I'm using two hands to hold up the tripod the camera right now. But yeah, cool. I may call it an evening here. It is up. It is up. I'm not sure if they're going to raise it a little bit more, or maybe they're going to lower it down. So in the past, what they've done is raise it up, and then the next day you get here, you think it's going to be up still, and they lower it down. So they may lower it down after they've raised it a little bit, but it's doing good. I mean, I haven't seen it move for a while. Most likely, if I've been here before where they lift up the con crane, and then the next morning it's down, and then you know, they raise it up because I've gone swimming after seeing it down, and then when I get out, it's back up again. So we'll see how this turns out. Okay, Carl, nice. Yeah. So I'll put this back on the tripod, and maybe or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I can do a little zoom in here. I'll put this on the tripod. Starting to get colder. Okay, it's on the tripod. Oh yeah, they're stretching the cable. All right, that would make sense because you know, there's a lot of mileage maybe in up and down, up and down. How many cables are there? You know, um, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a lot of cables there up and down. So if they're gonna have to get rid of them, oh okay, that's cool. Wow, yeah, up and down, up and down, up and down. You know, all the way up and down. That's a lot of cable. So if they gotta loosen it, that's to make it go taller, right? I'm going to get in front of the camera, just wave, and then say goodnight. Hello, here at SpaceX launch site. They just raised up the big new crane, and November 5th, 2021. Paul S Mamakos with Ocean Camera Space Corp. About 6-7 hours of live streaming. Namaste to all you. Namaste. Wow. Yep. Yeah. Thanks, y'all. Look forward to checking out the comments and seeing what else happened today, this afternoon. Good night, everybody. Good day to you, wherever you're watching this, whenever you're watching this, whatever dimension. Shabbat Shalom. And that started a few hours ago, but Shabbat Shalom. Good night, good day, good morning. Night. Good night, everybody. See you soon. See you later. Whether it's in this lifetime or another one. Good day.